Okay. Let's see how this goes. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Octochip. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see you here. Today, Lads Tuesday. I know it's not Lads Monday for once. Oh my goodness. But I was in a little collab yesterday, so couldn't stream this. However, a little random side note is I did still stream something Lads related anyways, except at like I think I started my stream at 5:30 in the morning for me, and the streams like for the live stream started at 6, I think, right? 6 a.m. for me, at least in my time zone. And they announced a new love interest, so you know what? We still had something Lads related, and still Lads stream yesterday. But now we're actually gonna play and continue with Xavier's myth. So Xavier's third myth that is out. So far, there's only 3. So I'm excited. I'm very excited actually to like fully read through it, because this will be my first time like actually reading it fully all the way through. So should I prepare tissues? I feel like I might need to, just from watching the trailer, and just from like the little bit I know. Sippies! Reading sippies? Okay, Octo. I will have a sippy. Sippy. Looking for the sippies. Okay. Shall we just get into it? I'll probably still do the, yeah, it is a comfy stream. Welcome in. Still gonna do our little plushie game. We're still gonna play our plushie game, because we can't start a Lad stream without starting there. Also, let's see what Xavier is wearing today, because it's always something. I'm always surprised every day. Okay, let's move over. Let's turn off BGM. And hopefully you guys can hear. Okay, yeah. Can hear the game. Since I'm streaming to, yeah, make sure I set myself up properly over here as well. Okay. Let's see. Hello, Kitsune lover. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay. Put this out of the way. Just give me 1 second. Apparently I'll need to still set this so I can see everything. Okay. Okay. Let's get into it. Hello, Caleb. Just leading right in when I look over. Oh!
Still half asleep, but
We're normal today, yay! For once. Oh.
If I remember correctly,
No
it's
scarf
the
today.
first day of your period?
Oh. Exposed and no.
It's normal
I forget
to
every
experience
time.
some days,
Every time. This is the second time this has happened.
Your period
Or I
has
forget that it has a... Oh, I interrupted, but whatever. I forget that, that exposes me. Thank you, Kenichi, for the follow. Thank you. And... I'm sorry I can't reach you. Thank you also for the follow. Thank you. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, VTuber. welcome. Let's see.
I haven't been sleeping well lately.
You're always eepy though.
Softer bed. Do you want to see how it feels?
Okay. You know what? I'm glad he is not wearing the scarf today. If you know, you know. I am cursed with Xavier constantly wearing some interesting fashion every time I log in. For once, he's actually normal. Just wearing a hoodie. It's like the basic look. Thank God. For once. Sometimes I log in and I'm like, okay, that's a choice. Also, oh, this has been loud for me. Also, the new banner is I love it so much. I love the theme. It's so cute. Like I like the movie themes. We'll see. So far, I only have Caleb's. I pulled Caleb's card. Hopefully, we can get some more. Let's see. Haven't really been on since yesterday, but there was a lot of crazy lads news yesterday. If anyone here follows lads, they announced the next love interest coming out July 9th. So I am very much looking forward to that. Sad news is I will be on my vacation during that time, so won't be able to stream it right when it comes out like I was hoping I would be able to. But still we'll just have a lot when I come back. A lot to look forward to once I'm back from my break. Because I'm sure there'll be a whole new section of the main story, right? And what else? A new love interest, so that'll be like a whole lot more content and things with that. We'll have new myth. I'm excited. Unfortunately, I will have to wait. I will not play through the main story until it is out. Or until I'm actually able to come back. If it comes out, I will be on my break from July 2nd through the 18th. I should be back. So this will be my last full week streaming. And then it'll be probably like a 3-week break. And then I will be back. But the week I come back, it'll be a birthday week. So definitely we'll have some stuff planned for then too. So basically when I come back, exciting stuff to look forward to. Yeah. Hello, Christopher. Welcome in. Ooh, audio. Why are you doing that? Let's go plushie time. Let's see. Is there any new collections? Okay, the cute little, like, what are they called? Shroomlets? They're so cute. Okay, I need charcoal shroomlet and vibrant shroomlet. And then I should have everything except for the little alien guys and Honey Snoozer. Okay, okay. Let's start here.
It's not a coincidence.
I've only heard this so much. Yes. Yep, I will go. Let's see, any new ones? The frog one is so cute. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna get the mushroom dudes. And hopefully we can have some more little mushroom dudes. Thank you. Bonjour. Hello there. Today we are playing Lads, and thank you so much for the rose. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Today is Lads Day. Hello, Glossy. Welcome, welcome. Finally here for actual Lads Monday, but not on Monday, but you know, same thing. Oh no. I feel like anytime I had a week where I didn't start off the week with Lads Monday, everything for the rest of the week is just in shambles for stream. Like, I will have the worst stuff, like stuff not working out or not being able to, like, for whatever reason, having to start late. Not this week. Because we still had a Lads thing yesterday.
We can bring them home.
Completely unexpected, but
get all of them in one day.
I'm sure most of you were asleep at that time when I was streaming that. But I had to.
If I have to carry them,
I just randomly happened to wake up right when they were gonna do a surprise live stream, and I had to catch it. I was not missing it. So I'm just glad I randomly woke up in the middle of the night.
Let it through. We'll go. Sure.
No new ones. Okay. Let's get Burb and let's see. I'll just switch since there's no new ones. It is lagging a bit. Ooh. Oh well, hopefully it shouldn't be. It's not too bad. Go. Oh! Your knees are evil. This never works, Xavier. I believe this time. There's a reason I usually do them, because not so great at getting the plushies. Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah, you tried. Keep going, keep going. I love that they look at you and just look like so offended. Let's see, what are you doing? Time is running out. Alright, go for it. Okay, he caught one. Thanks. Alrighty. Alright, I like one more times. 2 more. Oh. Let's see. We got one. Grab another one. Poor favor. There's literally nothing there. Hello? I don't know. This is why I usually the one who does these. But you know what? You got a bird, so I'll take it. You know what? Good job. Good job. Evil again? Okay. Okay, okay. There's nothing there. You're literally in the gap. What? Which one are you trying to get? You have a feeling it'll work this time? Alright. You tried! Yay! Oh no. You know what? We got one. We're not leaving empty-handed. Should I get this one again or the other one? I'll try the other one. Thank you, Orgiddy Cat, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in.
Let's take you one to.
Okay.
Good luck.
Let's go in. Oh! I don't know if I have this one. I think I do, but let's go for it anyways. Little, like, blue one. So cute. Man, I want these plushies, like, actual, like, IRL. Please let me have. They do have them, but unfortunately it's only, in available at the Asian stores for, what's it called? Miniso. So Miniso does have a collab with Lads, and they sell the plushies and stuff. But unfortunately, it's not here in the US yet. Fingers crossed. Hello, Rasmo. Welcome in. Thank you, Shinichi and not Axo for the follows. Thank you, thank you. We are playing Lads today, Rasmo. Run slowly? Is that what you always say, not Axo? Run slowly. Oh, stop lagging. Alright. They're so cute!
We should go home with
Oh
our
my
new
god,
friends.
I want that! Look how adorable they are! Thank you, Alex, for the follow. Thank you, thank you!
There's no.
Man, I want these plushies. They're so cute. Okay. Any new ones this week? No, let's just skip them. As we do every week. Oh my god. I think I've played kitten cards way too much. Kitty cards. Run slowly, not Axo. There you go. Run slowly. Hello, walking cactus. Welcome, welcome. Oh, was there anything? Yeah, no new ones. Alright. Grab some of the goodies here. Then we can get into it. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Finally getting to play some Lads. So, pretty good week. Pretty good week. Okay.
You haven't spoken for a while. What's on your mind?
I haven't chatted. Okay. Let's see. Whew. Okay. Where stars scatter. Alright. The King Xavier myth. Okay. He's checking on Stinky behind me. He's chilling back there. Alrighty. He's doing good. I have a feeling this is gonna probably gonna make me a little sad. The story. Like I said, the trailer for it looks so good. I love watching the trailer for this myth. And also, I do have the myth, obviously, because we're gonna read through it right now and play through it. But I have not completed it. Yeah, as you can see, it says I am 23% through this one. So this will be interesting. Hello, Lucas. Welcome in. So we'll be going through this whole story, and for the most part, it is pretty much my first time playing through it. So for once, this is a completely new myth to me. So I don't know the whole story. I know bits and pieces, and I've read like the very beginning. So yeah, I don't know how to look forward to, but it does look a little heartbreaking, and I actually really do love the King Xavier myth. I love using King Xavier for battles and stuff. Okay. Let's start. Let us start. Yeah, no worries for being AFK. Definitely have it on in the background. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Yeah, let me have a sippy and then we can get into reading mode. Be lots and lots of reading. Okay. It's as if I've been in a long dream. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in dark soul. The space around me is compressed into an endless void. Without any reference points, it is impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from a thick fog now, yet occasionally, I hear voices in the distance. They fluctuate between being near and far. There are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead.
I will find you.
Okay. Who? This voice is akin to a hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, that light grabs my wrist. Hold tightly. I beg of you, don't let go. Please pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. Hello, Wizzy. Welcome in, welcome in.
The chosen one has been summoned.
Okay.
She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
I've been summoned by a cult, I think. My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gazes, fixated on me, are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. My wrist is suddenly pulled upward. Wearing white robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with an irresistible force. Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem on his scepter is as sharp as a blade, and blood falls. Hello, you Belle. Welcome, welcome.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood.
You just sliced my hand open? Oh my god, okay. Garbed in white, the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. Oh. While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling rises. I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking. Reminiscent of thunder, the sound of horse hooves approaches. From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces.
It's him.
It's him.
The tyrant!
The kneeling acolyte lift their heads one by one. They are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone doors. Then the doors break open. Amidst flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte leader in half. Oh, okay.
Stop the Mad King at once.
When will it end? Probably in a while. Like another hour, 2 hours-ish, give or take. Hello, Yams. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. The acolyte's shouts and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it swung. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robes strewn across the floor, and slip into a shadowy hiding place.
My lady, you...
Be quiet. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my questions. With his mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. What do I ask? Who am I? Who are you? Who is he? I don't care about who you are. Who am I? That's kind of... Do I know? All I know is I'm pulled from some void and summoned here, so I don't know. I'm aware of what's happening. What? Who's he? Okay. Sorry. Had to mute for a second. Do you know the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
A sinner? Who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos. The sinner's waters washed you ashore. For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
Okay, I guess I do answer all the questions. Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel. We reside in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
The Order of Babel? Cindercell?
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
My memories are hazy, my mind clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. Okay, so I really don't know anything. Thank you, Jack, for sharing. Thank you. They keep calling me the Chosen One, but how can a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not going to die here. How do I leave? Dad holds my hands with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fanaticism.
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle of the sword's edge was getting closer and closer, yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it. What are you waiting for? We need to run. He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Push him aside or kill him. I straight up murder this guy. I don't know why I would do that. You know what? We'll push him aside. Because I feel like I wouldn't at this point. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. Flames leap and engulf his white robes. Kill him anyways. His body dissolves into swirling dust. Huh? These people. All of them are... I whip my head around to look at devout expressions. Under the light, none of them cast shadow. These acolytes and the old man who cut my palm earlier, they're revenants. Trigger to it. I mean, I killed them anyways. Cinderfell they spoke of truly is a place inhabited only by the dead.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Okay.
Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
You...
I take a deep breath, force myself to calm down, and hide in the shadows.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
His voice... That's really how he talks for this myth. First off, let me take this little filter off. Just realized it's still on from like whenever that was, a couple days ago. Okay. Go away. There we go. Hold on 1 second. Stinky is summoning me to the door. 1 second. Okay. I had to let Kitty outside. Alright. Let us continue. Using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop.
Philos' prophecy rings true. The Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Firelight dances with long... Firelight dances as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is the so-called Chosen One?
He steps forward, his black and gold boot treading on the hem of the bishop's robes.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
You, irredeemable traitor! You are the sinner who destroyed Philos!
Who's that guy? Xavier. Cling. The bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against the confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of demise. You are here to die.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
I think I like you very much can. Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then a corpse slowly settles onto the ground under the man's feet. It kicks up dust. The stifled groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. Stifled groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. Oh, I read that already, didn't I? Man slowly lowers his blade, surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders. He descends the long staircase. I'm stunned, and my fingertips are numb. They can almost feel the reverberations from the sword's deadly swing. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. The entire hall is deathly silent. There is only rubble and white robe on the floor. Stone pillars have collapsed, and flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn and thud! A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Oh, past my face. Whoa. The knight breathes with his long hair, but it doesn't move. He stares at me for a long, long time. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting the first time. I can almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. Hello. The man they called a Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword, and it touches my throat.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersville. So, who exactly are you?
Okay. Chapter 2. Tale circulates every corner of Cindersville. There was once a glorious kingdom called Philos. It fell during catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadows swept through every nook and cranny. Yet, if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. And light will be their guide, and light the path is the chosen one of Philos. Have a sippy. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. You heard everything?
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
Death approaches as an inexplicable rage wells within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Oh, Mr. Waters, welcome in. Welcome. Can words of the dead be considered a prophecy, or nothing more than last words? You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of Chosen One? He doesn't respond as he says my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in its final moments. Release me. Although taking some life is easy, it's also boring. Many revenants have already fallen. You stealing more playthings?
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would have it, you've interest.
Audio, stop. Why is it lagging?
Cindersville can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
I have no idea how I arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries enshrouded in darkness. They're akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone. Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted even in their semblance of an afterlife saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Truly? The wound in my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. He pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. Is he like those fanatical acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. His gaze lowered, he wraps a makeshift bandage around my palm. Oh, what is he trying to do? Isn't it obvious? What the heck was that? Did you guys hear that? I don't know where that came from, but that was a loud bang. Anyways. Is this how you make people submit? You threaten them with a sword before offering bait.
Don't move. Only stop the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. He ties a knot over my wound, picks up his heavy sword, and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert. I wish you luck.
Just gonna leave me? Okay. Hello, Zaz. Welcome in, welcome in. The sky darkens as moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. The thick, tangled branches obscure the paths ahead, but the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Philos, need only look up to see the imposing, gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over me.
Yes, he has this deathly, murderous air around him. I was so terrified that I didn't breathe.
Looking toward the source of the voices, I see 3 revenants hanging from withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him?
The sinner of Philos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find ways to take shelter.
This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course. It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland, and the roots of a battlefield. Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful, he'll kick you into the river.
Okay. I look into the distance. At the westernmost edge of the land of exiles, the monastery sits in a secluded corner on the highlands, far away from where the Mad King resides. Story's really interesting? Yeah. I'm not too far into it. I think I'm on, like, the 3rd part? Yeah, I think there's, like, 9 or 10 parts. Not too far into it. To reach Cinderspell, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. The 4th moonlit night. The fog thickens and envelops the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge, another end of the road. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water's surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch to trace my path. Then I turn around and continue my trek. In the forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor sit around a fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon in the sky.
May Philos prosper under Eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under Eternity's divine gaze.
So everyone in the area is just
Do you
dead.
hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
All the knights suddenly turn their heads towards me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
Outsider, have you pledged your loyalty to Eternity itself?
What?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within them begin to glow with an eerie blue light, leaving orange flames surround them. Cold blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge towards me. These knights in silver armor are revenants. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Yeah, it's animation! Please don't lag. Ah! Xavier! Holy, okay.
Get on.
Get on, okay, hello. Got it.
We meet again.
Yeah?
Hold tight.
Damn, okay. Ooh. Earlier you mentioned the price of pursuing eternity. Something.
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate. In a rush?
Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can?
I said leave, not die. This cares about you walking into its trap.
They said the fate of the city is in my hands. I'm the chosen one. It's also my weapon against you.
You said their fate is in your hands. However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one? I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
Yes, of course, and people's intentions can be as treacherous. So you never heard of Philos' prophecy?
I've heard more last words.
Such as?
Excuses from the greedy, the pleas of those on death's step, confessions of hypocrites.
Yes. Oh.
They are but vanquished foes.
I curse you. You shall never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
Thing. Nice. I love the animations when we actually get them. Thank you, HTX, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Okay. With wails and curses, the last of the revenants falls to his blade. The mist disperses, moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Posture check and sippies! Okay, okay. I will ice the tub and stretch. And I'll have a sippy. Hello, hi Noah, welcome, welcome. Are you asking if this is Pokemon? It is definitely not. This is, Love and Deepspace. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the posture check and sippies. Okay, let's see. That was pretty cool though. I love that. Were they Philos' knights in the past? If you're their king, then why... I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. The tip of a crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. Blood flows from his wound, and a faint black mist swirls around it. Oh. Jeez, okay. Is this from the Revenants? You will be devoured in the act of slaughter? His hands covered in an iron gauntlet grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. I can't move. Are you alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open, and although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
would have done that even if he didn't give out an order. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, it's a very, very different game. Very, very different. Hello, Kenichi. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty. Oh, he's eeping. Okay. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I build a fire at a resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Do you want to rest? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed. You're alive just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? Didn't seem interested in answering my question. During that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. It's a great sword that devours light. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, as they surge with light. Are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
Okay. Then your horse's name is Horse. He doesn't respond, and silence settles between us. What about your name? Should I just call you Man? Acted like I'd forgotten his name just so I could bring it up.
Xavier.
Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
His nonchalant tone suggests that I'm the first person he spared. My unspoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side. Thank you, Papu-chan, for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Then, when you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation?
Yes.
Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thin blanket covering my body. Fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans towards me. The edges of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Day 2. It's only been one day. Oh, okay. What happened? The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the firmament and casts its light upon the embers of our campfire. He helps me onto a spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlit night arrives. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
As we pass through a swamp, I see a dead tree that is half fallen. It's covered in lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. It seems like the revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, with the era in which they were truly alive.
The slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across a ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword. But once the revenants are slain, where do they go?
Nowhere. Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
Oh. The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. So that's what he meant. After an unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of an ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstone to reveal the text carved into them. Okay. In a chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of the Lightseekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought, with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song, their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year blank of Philos' calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed, and the royal bloodline was extinguished. The knights are exalted, honorable guardians. They now rest in the silence of a long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved into these historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant, but never cease to shine.
Looking at.
Hello, Percy Panda. Welcome. Now, Xavier. King Xavier myth, specifically. After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks towards me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone for many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died early. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. It's possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
I'm unsure of when he had lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave roads. Being remembered isn't important, but if no one remembers you, then isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrists and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches toward the horizon. Say to him you love him? I do love Xavier. My favorite character from this game. And across the river is our destination, Cindersfell. Our journey, less than pleasant, all things considered, finally ends as the crescent moon disappears. A new moon rises. The ferry crossing is enshrouded in a gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross the river by boat to arrive at Cindersfell. An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear. The revenants who are talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in an abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
He gives me an expressionless glance before silently shaking his head. Wait, I'll pay for him. The ferryman's expression changes suddenly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. Hello, Dev. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Thank you. Say something about my avatar? Sure. The man behind me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. Jeez. Okay, Xavier. As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. It starts to sink under their weight. Meanwhile, the boat where Xavier and I are standing rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
Revenants on the stern proceed to leave as if they were pardoned from execution. Only the two of us remain. It's gorgeous, thank you. In the silence, a small ferry moves across the water and disappears into the rippling moonlight. Thank you, Crumbs, for subscribing for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I look at Xavier as he rests. He has folded his arms and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, and now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid? Ah!
You want to use
4
my
months.
debt.
Really, thank you, thank you. I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. I clear my throat to deliver the words I prepared. I want your weapon, the sword that makes the Revenant cower in fear.
No.
I can sense his resolve in that answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of a second one being accepted are higher. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I am to survive. But living with an unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. He neither refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice. If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
Closes his eyes and refuses to respond no matter what I do. Hello, Mars. Welcome, welcome. The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. Thank you, Mars, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. My body lurches to one side. Did I read that? I don't know. I show my support. Yeah, thank you so much. And welcome over here. Very much appreciated. Yeah. When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge towards my fingertips. They coalesce into an elusive image. This is... Yeah, nice meeting you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Brightly colored flags slowly rise as white floral arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. Posture check. Okay, okay. I will sit up. I wish I may be a little shrimped right now, so I will. And thank you for the follow on TikTok, Mars. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I sit up. So let me stretch. Been sitting here reading for a bit. Alrighty. Thank you for the posture check. Uncle, thank you. Oh! That is a different Xavier. Hello. Well, what I miss? I like what? Okay. Very it's Xavier from the first myth. Hand places a crown upon my head. Illumined flora, the symbol of Philos' royal family, is pinned to his label. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumble, ruins cover the land. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war smoke. The rebel armies storm the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself. Peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, yet people have come to despise this monarch. The knight, once adored by thousands, is now reviled. He is nothing more than a mad king. Dang. I'm trying to understand, like... Because this is definitely after the first myth. I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Nice game. Yeah. Because in the first myth, we find out what Xavier finds out. That Philos is sacrificing people in order to keep the planet alive, and he did not like that. And he's like, Philos is gonna die. Philos needs to die. And also he finds out that they are going to take MC and her heart. And then use her heart as like an everlasting thing that'll keep Philos alive forever. And he was like, I'm not accepting that. I don't want that outcome in the future. So I guess this is the future, where he's mad a tyrant, quote unquote.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
A voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space besides me is empty. Did I see his past? Shock washes over me, and in the darkest hours of the night, scattered lights illuminate a ruined city in the distance. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. So I'm trying to figure out, like, where in the main story, like, where in the... Because it's definitely after all of that. But Xavier leaves and ends up in the past, which is the main timeline. Unless this is an alternate universe where that doesn't happen. He doesn't get stuck and lost in space and ends up in the main story. Or somehow time travels at some point and ends up and this is like he ends up in the future for him. I don't know. But Xavier's story is so freaking good. I love it so much. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too.
Within that rotten black castle is the king who sits on an abandoned throne. Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities, all their denizens wept under the
So that's why everyone's dead.
Iron cavalry.
Because he let the world die, pretty much. And now there's, like, perpetually living as undead, I guess. At the square, in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pull my hood tighter and move closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars. When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
Didn't they say that he can't kill them? Like, he can kill them with his sword, like his special sword? That can kill them, sort of, but then they just... like, come back a little bit later. So they never really die. In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes. He's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
Just sends them to undead timeout. Basically, like, he just, like, temporarily kills them so he doesn't, like, deal with them for, like, a minute. And then they said that they eventually, like, come back to life, but not really. They're still just undead. Just dead bodies, basically, walking around. What game is this? This is Love and Deepspace. Norbert dissenting voices rise from the crowd. The Revenant Acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings. The Chosen One, who shall deliver us, has answered our call. She's already here.
Barrel for this game. I freaking love this game. It's called Love and Deepspace. Anticipation ripples through the Revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the Acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
What is this pilgrimage ceremony and Tree of Life they speak of?
Where's the Chosen One?
What was that, like, extras? Okay.
The Chosen One. The Chosen One is...
A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
No, don't look at me. The Revenant Acolyte points at me, and so every Revenant's gaze falls on me.
She is the Chosen One. Our prayers have served.
Acting as if they've seen a goddess, the Revenants run toward me. Oh my god. Fervent cries resound. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Hey, release me at once. Oh, that's scary. How'd he end up here? I don't know. I'm a little confused on, like, timeline here. Because unless at some point while he was traveling around, did he end up in the future? Or in the future? Or, like, at some point he returns to this timeline? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I guess we'll find out eventually, but as far as we know, Xavier is stuck on Earth in the current timeline. And this is the future, so... I don't know. The Revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. The Acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on an upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night, the night of refulgence. The pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Philos' countless survivors.
Playing Love and Deepspace. Welcome in, Bernie. The freaky games. I mean, definitely is some spicy content, but there's a lot. There's a lot to the story. Yeah, he is a time traveler. His story is very depressing. I do cosplay and go to conventions.
will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the Chosen One.
They think I'm on their side. Did he come up with those titles in the time it took him to get here? The black window frame slightly stirs, and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
My castle is too small for your ilk. Only your chosen one can come in to slay me. And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
In the blink of an eye, the righteously indignant revenants scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
In my ear. Okay. Resigned, I sighed inwardly and pick up the dagger. Open the door. In the vast empty hall with a tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echoes. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow interweave like spiderwebs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulder. How does it feel?
Stop lagging! It's not great. But I'm not here to duel you to death. I know what I want for that silver coin. I step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them. I don't intend to try. Since I have no interest in being the chosen one, returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Philos.
Is Philos important to you?
Of course. It's my homeland and the only place I can remember. If the Revenants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. I'm no different from them if I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Philos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Is he reminding me, or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to say, though we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
I agree. As soon as he let his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrambled in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. Minister, attendant, knight, or a loyal subject? In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. That figure, surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him, simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassins?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
A conversation hits the wall. I clench my fists before turning away with a smile. I'll just pretend I didn't hear him. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Dang, okay. There's so much faith in me. Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of a massive blade. These 3 deaths are ranked with different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. So they'll wait for another. However, the Chosen One survives and escapes from the enemy. That means Revenants from that land of exiles cheers. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. Oh, that'd be so scary. Just like constantly hear that. And I guess they don't sleep either, because they're just dead. They're just undead. But ever since I escaped the monastery, the arduous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
I need foodies. I want a snacky. Don't you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate. What instrument is that? The sound is unique.
It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. Oh god, are we gonna get Xavier cooking? But in the future this time. 15 minutes later, he brings me over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored.
This is all I have.
It's alright, I'm not a picky eater. I'll totally eat the mushroom soup, Xavier. Nasty. It tastes rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of a rare delicacy. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently, and the entire world seems to spin. Okay. I'm tripping now. Okay. Bizarre otherworldly visions appear before my eyes. Oh, okay. The mushrooms, I see. Revenants dance in the air. Xavier's black coat suddenly transforms into a giant floating blanket. Ooh. We're back to the... Okay, I was dreaming then. Back to the... First myth time era. In this dream, I saw Philos again. It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering. The streets gleamed with a soft radiance. A procession of silvery white knights slowly navigate through the streets. Covered in flowers, they head to an ancient royal capital. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. He carries a certain air. Although he has returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
All of you can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city walls transform into a clock tower bathed in the sunset's glow. Turns around and sees me and smiles. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons flies past us. Their flapping wings obscure his eyes.
I thought you'd never see me again.
Is it a roleplay game? Not quite. I mean, it's an otome, so I guess kinda. But define roleplay. Yeah, it is like a dating sim. I open my eyes and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. Did stream crash? Eh? Hello? I'm gonna wait a second. Are you guys good? How is the stream currently? Yeah, it's good over there. Okay. TikTok is good. Oh, just you? Okay. Making sure that it didn't crash or anything. Okay.
have an antidote.
Oh, I don't know what he said, but whatever. Antidote. In his hands, he's holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss of words.
I already tasted it.
Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. I squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
You poisoned me! That's what I said. Oh no, we're gonna eat food from Xavier. I love him, but don't let him in the kitchen. Even in this future, still somehow get poisoned from soup. He sits down at the edge of the bed, his elegant long fingers supporting the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I hear a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
There's a war happening here? In a place like this?
Yes. Some of the Revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
So they're just kind of stuck doing whatever they're doing, so, yes. They were once your subjects, your majesty. Why do you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One.
Oh.
If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease next month.
The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
A slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but he doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finished every drop. Okay. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They've misunderstood my actions from when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with a sword in hand. He returns quickly, and their voices disappear. I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before the past few days. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos became my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system, and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others lead to lairs with revenant knights. Yet, no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from Pelosian myths. Day after day, I mark new locations on my map, only to cross out their names later. Welcome back, Walking Cactus. Thank you, King Edits, for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Alrighty. Exhausted, I climb down the castle wall. The moon has already reached its zenith. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Yet not even a fraction of light touches Cinderfell, and only lumen flora grow here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. Oh! That's why there's flower. Okay. When you use this myth in battles, like this Xavier companion, there's like a whole thing with the flowers, lumen flora. What kind of flower is that? And now I'm learning about it. I finally know what it is. Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
There is combat, yes. That is like a part of the game. Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me, his fingertips touching the wizard stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me, or he doesn't want to respond. I know you have secrets. You don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
Yeah, but what I'm doing currently is like the lore stuff. So it's like specific myths or like special cards in the game. And they give you a lot of context and a lot of lore things for the main characters. But this secret is related to a certain person, yes? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower bud droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone, or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in the city, though.
There is one person.
Who? He sets the watering can aside, turns to face me, and looks into my eyes. Oh, he's shy.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
I don't know if it will ever blossom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a entirety. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
Yeah, I love his look in this myth, the long hair and everything. And like the crown and stuff. Pretty cool outfit. I was collecting information. Wait, how do you know about all this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
I'm quiet, then I shake my head.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I made up my mind. I'll be your knight, your companion, or your queen. We all know what I'm picking. Your queen. I'll be your queen, Xavier. My identity is known far and wide. I've also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cindersfell? A queen, in other words. She was the queen of Philos in the past. When Xavier gave up the throne to her and then left and then got stuck in the past. in the past. Oh my gosh, it's the timelines for Xavier's story is all over the place. That way you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Perhaps worried about losing a stable source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however. Hello, Prep. Hi, welcome.
Important.
Let's say that you're the only one that matters in my life.
Huh. So you want to protect me?
As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step toward me. He's pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you need my protection when you wield a sword like that. When those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. Their swords will always point in the same direction. Yeah, no, Bernie. He's a very pretty dude. He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
Are you sure it can still be saved? Thank you, QBOG, for sharing the live. Thank you, thank you. After agreeing to this surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. But the way he took me in and promised to help felt like just an excuse. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that the Chosen One rumor? With no answer for now, I sighed. Yet his smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. The call of an owl resounds outside the... Did I read that right? Yeah, resides outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, and then flies away. Huh? Huh? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eyes. We would like to invite the Chosen One to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Babel looks forward to your answer. Oh, thank you, QB. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you. These chapters are definitely longer than the other myths. Wow, okay. There's a lot. And this is all new to me too, so like for once I actually don't know what's going on fully. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail along the endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The remnants believe that by traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cinderfell to Philos. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and crumbling walls have been restored by the remnants. They're functional now. The acolytes' soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. Jesus Christ, I can't speak now. Let's have a sippy break. Let's have some sippies. Hello, Jackson. Welcome in. And hello, AJ. Welcome. Welcome in, guys. Let us shut up, shall we? Okay. Here we go. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. You said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. And if a war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to troll the rats, is that right?
Why do they believe in me? Why do they believe in you? Yeah, why do they believe in you?
When the options are a false hope or genuine despair, the fourth option is much more enticing. Your very existence is hope incarnate. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the chosen one. We are incapable of forcing you, in fact. But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
Thank you, Cafe, for the follow. Thank you. He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
Underground library? Okay, okay. For several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan. Yes! Okay. I'm so happy. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Yes, yes, yes. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Yup. This is all the first myth. Are you finally seeing how this ties to this myth? Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory at the time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only mentioned to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There is nothing but a blank void. Okay. So there's no trace of MC being the queen. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged while the fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. So we know that in the past, Xavier figures out that, like, they're gonna use MC, like, gonna use her heart to keep the planet alive forever. So that's why he gave up the throne and gave her the throne, so she would be queen and ruler. But then they wouldn't be able to kill her, or like they wouldn't kill her, or like know that she can be used as a source, and they can't sacrifice her. So that was the whole thing. And then he leaves. Okay, so then everything goes crazy. Split into several factions. Okay, and then the world, I guess, does start to end. Racial fires of war, so natural disasters and war basically destroyed the world. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was a tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. Hello, Shem. Welcome. A tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Yeah! But no one knows! Like, only Xavier and his family know the truth. Which is why Xavier was like, I can't let this keep going. Okay. I see. I'm putting it together. Yet as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Huh? Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
I notice the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in the corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. They can sleep? Okay. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities. They read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expression the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned the monastery. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epic. It must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So, what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Astrian Knight Academy? And the oaks behind the Star Hunters main building? I desperately call the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
Well, the wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandelier above us sways. The curled yellow pages fluttered rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the Morn era. A single event was commemorated, the coronation of Philos' only queen. Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I'm so happy I'm learning things. I'm so excited to read this. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
Okay. Those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories. And those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
I know. I'm already someone without memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of the loneliness. You lived in that castle for too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expression of concern, perchance it's because he's been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Good. I'll do just that, especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them, in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean towards him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of revenants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? Revenants exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years. Never aging, never dying. Aren't there any friendly revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Not all revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
Complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
He turns, his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him. Whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to blooms or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brows slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
Yes, you need this book. I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. True. Xavier, you have a light evol. Use your light evol. Okay. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a hail luster. Days pass. Before I know it, it's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of remnants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumiflora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns to praise Philos. They walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The lights in their hands from another river, they flow through the dark forest and across the swamp. The 36th moonlit night.
Why
So I've been
do
here
I
for a little
feel
over a month now then.
and sad?
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
Let's keep this rom-com going. I don't know if it's a rom-com. I don't know if there's much comedy in this, but yes, sure.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The Chosen One is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you?
Oh, this is my husband now.
Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance in spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. I'm the comedy, okay. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine keys.
Why do the revenants always say weird things? Oh, 1 second. Okay. Ready to depart, I pull on Xavier's sleeve. Yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's founding involves sacrificing others?
Ooh, because he's the only one that knows the truth.
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul.
It was a secret the royal family kept from everyone. That they were sacrificing people to pretty much keep their world alive, kind of, or like their planet alive. And Xavier figured that out and knew that. And that's why he's like, I ain't doing this. No, thank you.
Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified. How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. You're gonna sacrifice a lively revenant? I mean, we can't really sacrifice them because they're already dead. We can, like, kill them for, like, a little while, kind of. Apparently, but then they just come back to life. Eventually. So I guess they are pretty much immortal. And they're saying, like, no, we need to be human. We need to be alive and immortal. But they already have their wish. They're just. It's not what they, I guess, expected. They're forever dead. You can't sacrifice me. No. I mean, that's what they want to do, honestly. That was the whole thing. That they want to sacrifice the main person, main character. That's why Xavier is like, nope, 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 nope. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near these royal... Huh? I did not finish that last sentence. What? Okay. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenants have a poor memory? This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its face is too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason, it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for Philos' downfall. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position at the center of the statue's base. Cute emojis. Otter emote. I walk a bit further and more revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud they almost drown out other sounds. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. The last king of Philos, and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you. Yes? We spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason for why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved. Some continue living, others are forgotten. Hello, Sharkhead. Welcome, welcome. Suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten? Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading towards the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every strait. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened? She disappeared. No one knew where she went. 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For 100 years at that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza. After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet, not changed this planet's fate.
She just disappeared. Okay. Interesting. His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
Did she sacrifice herself? Like, what happened? You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one? I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What? Do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the Chosen One, the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach. Holding the lumen flora they picked out, they ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he's expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each. Form a line. Yeah. They're all dead. All the revenants are not living people. When I look up again, Xavier is already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and young king stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants, but that the night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
She won't remember.
Okay.
It won't be long until the arrives. For this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again.
We're the chosen one. Main character is the chosen one, but doesn't really want to be, and is like, yeah, you guys are already dead. Like, there's not much I can do. She's just kind of going along with it. Because she wants to know about her past.
Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, see Philo no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reaches the center of the river. Amidst solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, here is a punishment.
Oh, the ferryman is a human. Is alive, I should say.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly.
And her? What will you do when she can't continue?
What is going on? Okay, so something's gonna happen.
At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boots tread across the most dampened with night dew. He heads towards a bustling area with lights and voices.
No. I'm waiting for someone.
Okay. The Revenants say this grand ceremony is based on ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. Wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
He was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
Thank you, Dashini Duck, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Sorry to keep muting and unmuting. There's I think it's, I don't want my mic to pick up any background noise. Okay. Hopefully we should be good. He was scary when he passed my tent and saw me making wooden carvings. He threatened me into making one for him. My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk towards the tent surrounded by the revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable. He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotions stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. Hello, Mew. Hello, Mew. Welcome, welcome. I am playing 11 Deepspace today. I don't think I read this, right? Did I read this? Okay. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the revenants' cheers and songs. The revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There's a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening to me? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pound against my eardrums as an unbearable force spreads my chest to my entire body. Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony.
Okay, past memory.
Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Voice is cute. Thank you, Mew. Before my eyes is not Cinderspell, but a magnificent grand palace. It is as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me.
Jeremiah!
The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops. In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Wild winds sweep through the areas and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one!
My lady!
Excited, expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos.
Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about? What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? And why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned to a crisp. My mind is a blank slate, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
They told her? Hello, Mew. Welcome over here. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Monica. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. Hello, Chuck E. Cheese Tube. Hello, hello. Pets. Head pat, head pat. If you're joining in, I am playing Love and Deepspace. Going through Xavier's Last Myth. Okay. So she eventually sacrificed herself is what I'm getting. Yeah? Agitated with work. Alright. As long as you don't mind listen to me yap and fangirl over lads. And basically lose my mind over the story. Oh my god. What is going on in this game? A lot. There's a lot to explain if I'm trying to catch you up, but stuff is happening. But that means they told her when she was the queen. The crowd parts when I raise my head, an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back. Yeah, it is an otome. It is an otome game. After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs towards me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me. Wait! Please don't wander off!
I kneel in the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment. Just
I don't like that. I don't like that. My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
Huh? Okay. This is past Xavier. Okay. A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Why are you here? Why are you specific Xavier here? Hello, Kes! Welcome, welcome. Thoughts on Velco? It's a werewolf. New love interest? Crazy? Yeah, I did do a stream very, very early in the morning when they made the announcement. Or before they made the announcement, because I heard they were doing a live stream, so I was like, I'm gonna do a watch-along stream. So, definitely can get my very first reaction to Velco. Interesting. I want to see like where they're gonna go with this story and everything. I'm very much looking forward to it. Just based on first impressions and first looks, I don't know if he'll be any of my favorites, but we'll see. I mean, I also said that about Silas before he came out, and then Silas is now one of my top favorites because I love his story so much. So, we'll see. We'll have to definitely check out his myth and everything whenever Valko is officially out. And we'll see how it goes. Check out the main story and everything. I'm very excited. Posture check and sippies. Okay. I will sit up. Let me get comfy. Okay. Another big yawn. Let me get so sippy. There we go. And thank you, Mr. Waters, for the posture check and sippies. Yeah. All right. I left off on this part. Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllables of his name leave my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip. I'm dragged into the bottomless darkness. If only I could hear him say that. Nikki! The group of pilgrims disperses, only the Luma flora lies scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churned the river's waters as dark clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants is swept into the whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. Well, what? Okay. Wow, that was only 5? Holy, okay. Whew. Let me take a little break and take a sippy. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this story a lot. It's really good. And Xavier, I love the Smith. It definitely gives a lot more to the story. I guess we'll see where this goes. Were we just sacrificed? I'm not sure what happened right now. But we are pulled and swept into the water, right? And then also a boat carrying other revenants was swept in and pulled in. So I think, I mean, we already knew that they were going to sacrifice, or pretty much wanting to sacrifice MC, so that way they can keep their planet alive, or make their planet alive again in this case. I guess we'll see. We'll see where this is going. Okay. Chapter 6. Chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of water. It's close to 4, suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying by the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Ultimate games are wild? Oh god, you have no idea. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away just like the remnants. Wait, Xavier! I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. I have a pretty good idea. Yeah. If anyone's ever played Otome or know anything in the Otome genre realm, things get wild sometimes. Or just crazy plot points, you know? Or just like insane things. You never know, you never know. Xavier! I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body. It's as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. His breathing is stable, his chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? He's just eepy. He's just eepy all the time. Weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. Welcome back, Belle. Welcome, welcome. He's always been a light sleeper. He sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. He seems to have fallen into defenseless slumber this time. I can't help but lean toward him, to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. You're always stern when you're awake. But I'll admit, you look cute when you're sleeping. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see your smile? Hello, assassin. Either, honestly. I mean, over here, you get to see more. Because usually gameplay gets a bit cropped out. So, yeah, either, honestly. Join here since he's like a person to watch. Yeah, well, thank you, Mew, and thank you for following over here. Well, thank you, thank you. Okay. I read that. I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with the grin. Not realizing it, I start smiling. Ah, I see. Well, welcome over here. Yeah. I mean, either, it really doesn't matter to me. It's just, of course, that side is going to be more cropped and more covered just because of how the orientation of that platform. So, although this one is a mobile game anyways, so it is pretty vertical. But in general, yeah, it's kind of if you care about that or not. Did you say my name or was I imagining it? Xavier? Xavier, who exactly are you? How am I supposed to say that? Xavier. Okay, maybe I'm thinking about like Xavier. Who exactly are you? Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. The strands are entwined around my fingers, and I begin tying knots one by one for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. As if hearing my words, his brows furrow slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Oh, hello. He suddenly opens his eyes. Personal space. I loosen my grip, and the half-braided strands of hair escape from my hand. You Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, instead opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something, or is he waiting for something?
You're here.
Huh?
I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the story. When I returned, you were gone.
His voice is soft and hoarse. It still carries traces of the dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin.
Wow.
I doubt you wanted to hear those boring details. Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before.
No, don't talk about Uluru. Don't talk about Uluru. You're gonna make me cry. No. We're not talking about Uluru.
Wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
That's the flowers he's growing. I kind of figured, but... So the name of that flower is Wavy Leaf Sea Lavender. My hand trembles and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Understand them.
No.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish. I should have been more direct from the beginning.
Yeah, you should have said how you felt in that past one. Both you and MC were driving me up the wall. And you both went your separate ways. Love and what? What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger? Forget him.
His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. I don't like him anymore. But I like you. Is that alright? As his words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Thank you, Mew, for the bits! Thank you, Mew, for the 10 bits! Thank you! Looks like a Final Fantasy character. He does, especially in this myth. Like, his normal look, he doesn't look like this, like, in the main timeline story. But this specific myth, yes, I definitely can see that. Neither of us moves, and I'm trying to think of words that can break the tension. Then he shifts closer to me. Huh? His cool fingertips press against my jawline, and our breaths intertwine. I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
He lowers his head. His expression is indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
Timelines, yes. The hand at my knife suddenly tightens his grip and he lowers his head again. Instead, retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. Feels like I'm trapped in a thick, viscous dream, and unable to wake up and unwilling to try. The warmth and pressure from his hand seep into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession.
This is my dream. I'm free to do it, please. A figment of my imagination, aren't you?
Well. As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of Lumiflora gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. Oh. Okay. Chapter 7. Let's take a sippy again. Thought he was dreaming. The audio scared you. Yep. Oh, the ceremony ended and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. Revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One, the tiles of the Chosen One stepped on, even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival. They were all treated as a sacred gift. The Revenant competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Upon hearing this, revenants surround him and let out gasps of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent.
Oh my god.
We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
Oh.
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched? Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough? I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that, as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like those revenants. Yet, where do those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the tree of life that's mentioned in the prophecy? Okay.
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hand, and even embraced the Chosen One. And these eyes, this nose. Oh, these eyes? His eyes were blessed by the Chosen One's presence.
Should I pluck out my eyelashes for you to count too?
These lips have also kissed. Remembering what happened that day, I swallow my words.
You don't want to continue?
Ooh. You actually don't remember anything? He responds with an expressionless look, then he turns away, and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
A doesn't remember anything.
Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything that crosses the water of the cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
It's a long story. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. Didn't agree to it at first, and always refused with a cold expression. But as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked him to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river, I've asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refuses to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
It sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. Acrid gray smoke rises skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city walls.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the boat hits the submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. Oops. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks, the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled, ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens. It's as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
These voices, where are they coming from?
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all my strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water, here we go. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I can almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into darkness unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. Mist reminiscent of Vale accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cinderfell's shores fade from view. Despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. Current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Xavier steps onto the shore first. Then he turns and helps me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact that the water here barely reaches my ankles? The cave before us seems endless. Strange, tiny particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once part of me. Profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path to pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. The archives of the Order of Babel's monastery had records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos to Cinderfell's?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place? As the words leave my lips, an enormous monstrous skeleton appears. Oh. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in for their final moments. These monsters...
They're wanderers.
Wanderers.
These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
Yep. The gleam of a blade flashes, and the bone white remains dissolved into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do, aside from finding your name?
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
Path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical text. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
I'll traverse the starry sea, or I'll ascend the throne. Cares about the throne. Let's go to the starry seas. Let's go live out our life on Uluru. Let's not deal with any of this anymore. I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing of in their songs. I'll be like these specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me and I'm unable to stay in Philos, staying with you would be nice. I keep those words to myself as I look at him.
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit. Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
Uluru. I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystals. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around a rib cage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over.
Maokai, I'm okay. It's just... I know a lot, and that's just very, very sad. Because no matter what lifetime they're in, they're always like, we need to visit Uluru. We need to run away and elope on Uluru. That's our planet. and it never works out. It's very sad. Hello, Blaze. Welcome in. In the distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled on one another. Twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together, they form a thick, trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is the tree of life. It's a tree made from corpses. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. Each and every one of those expressions filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. These Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Protocore? Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason, a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet. Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads to the heart of the planet. So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted. Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continued forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
Number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes.
Alrighty, Mew. Well, thank you for stopping by. And then hanging out for a bit. Hope you feel better.
They no longer kept the sacrifices secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage. To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
You were the one who ended it? He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they faced death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
Chosen one, my lady!
Hello? Dude, where are you? I'm not annoying at all. I love, like, interacting and talking. I can definitely yap about this game and about Otome, so definitely does not bother me at all. You follow me here? My footsteps falter. I look down and I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit. He's a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals seemingly alive spread from the youth's palms.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos, or a source of nourishment for the cinders.
Yup.
The waters, they grow without end. Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady.
Thank you, Mew, for the 35 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by as well. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. This guy.
You can lead us back to Philos, yes? My lady?
No. You guys put all of that on me. I didn't say I was gonna do any of that, so. He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Oh.
Watch out.
He's becoming the revenant. Or the true form. Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and golden arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim who transformed into a wanderer falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the trees as if worshipping it. Crisis had passed, and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed. And I know we can never return to Philos. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss that path of pilgrimage. All his memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet, after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least I'm free at the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocol. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? You're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright, the shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me. I decided to accept the rock after mulling it over. I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes hold of me. The moonrise's light pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection on the water surface. When he isn't looking, I touch his reflection on the river. Am I going to see past Xavier again? Yeah. I saw the background and immediately were like, why are they on Uluru? This time I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance. I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here. I'm sorry.
His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. Nikki, the first queen of Philos. Her name shines quietly like the stars. Everlasting, it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. The forgotten queen was me this entire time. remember what I said at the very beginning when we started reading of maybe I should get some tissues. Okay. They're never able to be on Uluru together. But he made a grave site for her on Uluru. Ooh, okay. That definitely stabbed my heart there. God. I'm glad I'm reading this on stream. For the first time. Like, this was, like I said, the one Xavier myth I have not read fully. I only read like the very beginning and that was it. And I started streaming and then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna wait for stream. And wait till I get to this myth and we can read it on stream together. And now I'm just like, God, it's so good. But every time we go to Xavier-centric story, even in the main storyline, it's so sad. Ugh. And then in the main timeline, it's... God. It's such a sad life. Okay. But that's so sweet. At least we know that he made a grave, like a tombstone site on their planet that they never got to live together on. Okay. Chapter 8. Let me have a sippy. Almost done. The second to last chapter. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. Work? So does he come back to the future after whatever happens in the main timeline? He eventually comes back to the current timeline, but this MC is already gone by then. Interesting. Okay. So you know he eventually leaves Earth, I think. And comes back to the future. But as far as we know in the main timeline, his ship and everything is completely... He's completely stranded. Him and his team. They can never return. So, I guess something for the future that we'll find out how he gets back to here, but... Okay. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos, or rather, place where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Little by little, I pieced together the truth from forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersville. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea. Okay, I'm about to find out right now. My knight put on the dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. Oh, okay. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos, and during the test of time, they had spread far and wide. People gathered in the square, Bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance, they danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Yeah, rebuilt Earth. Yep. Because it wasn't like Earth. Oh, okay. I guess we'll find out then. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removes his crown. Akin to a god's merciful gaze, moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
Okay. God, stop. Stop stabbing my heart. Okay. After that, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. Yet in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled, the war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner. Alone, he bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos and the story of his life. Okay. Okay. Rereading and making that all sink into my brain. Oh. Horseshoe shattered the monastery gates for the 14th time. The acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door, his ashen face displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore. The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity.
Thank you, Nate's boy, for the follow. Thank you, and welcome in. Welcome.
Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all.
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
You want to kill me?
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of his sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect. Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet. If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again? You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the...
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
You... The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
No. 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 Moonlight bathes the forest in a silver gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. This is the first time we stopped to listen to the Revenant song ever since this false world came into existence. If there is a God out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Night falls and the Revenant's hymns tremble. With the rustling leaves, moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf sea lavender remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
You have a light, Evo. Can't you make the light? Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind.
Shadowbind?
I only thought of it now.
Okay. With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With moonlight as our guide, a Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair, and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frost-white mountain paths wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself are left behind in the rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charge toward the boundless horizon. We pull Shadowbind's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around a flower stem, he doesn't get angry. He slowly entangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it as if to punish me. This is the second animation I saw from the trailer. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with Lumiflora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
Mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who are you planning to give that flower to?
You.
I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along. But I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he really been through after I left. Past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of Moonlight. It's just like him. Yeah, his old sword. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
Yeah, show me the light blade. I grabbed 2 rusty swords from the grass and tossed one to him. It's nothing. I realized we haven't sparred once. We haven't even sparred once. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 20th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down along my blade, and strikes my wrist. Tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You!
Stay focused on your spar.
21st, 25th.
Who taught you that?
He's distracted. His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I press the advantage and rush forward. I ram my shoulder into him. Grass scatters, the fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls onto a flower bed. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct. Xavier, I truly am destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side. If that's the case, then our swords should be
pointing in the same
direction.
Ah, okay. Well.
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. If you've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrists. Before I can react, he flips our position, holding my wrist. Oh, he pins me down. Okay. Xavier, a duel is already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Instead of backing away, he leans in, his nose almost brushing against my face.
I taught you that move.
You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
Also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
I should have gone all out. Meh.
Can I claim my prize now?
I push him away. I'm about to stand when his kiss suddenly lands on my forehead. Cute. Surprise?
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up the entire night around us. He was willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest.
Ooh.
She offended the entire council of elders.
Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King, who's condemned by all, is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I heard from those little revenants, I gently tap him on the shoulder. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in this moment forever. I return to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough.
Welcome back, Kinich. Welcome, welcome.
And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy. Yet, why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Xavier, don't. Don't do it. Stop. I've been thinking it for the last little minute, but I'm like, no, don't.
Yes. We'll see each other tomorrow.
Don't fucking dare. Don't you dare. No, 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 no.
I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again? There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
No. Okay. Okay. Hello, Daisy. Yeah, welcome in. So, in no light. Okay. Let me keep going before I say anything. When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart, and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. I look around. The river, cave, rocky shores. Everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? Look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow in response to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance as if coming from the entrance to another world. Spawned. When my palm touches that light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above and no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe that I'm positioned at the end of a circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is that? Countless fine veins of light extend from the main trunk, the rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
Heart of the planet? I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now. Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos. It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cindersfell is heading towards its destruction too? Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time. But my knight never returned to me. He told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time, I refused to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation. I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it in Philos or in the city of Revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, reached the same conclusion. To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities. The current Cindersfell is but a false bridge. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She lets out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
Yeah. I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His only figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributaries of fate.
The ether core within you shares
so this is an alternate timeline.
as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything is in your hands this time.
Okay.
However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more.
Okay.
Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
I want to go back. Exactly what? Yeah. Let's go back. I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation. and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. Sippies and posture check. Okay, okay. Hello, ... Welcome. Take a sippy now. Sippy. Okay. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does that mean this world is collapsing? The furry man waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one. My dear child, I have always been proud of you. You've been through so much.
The teacher!
As your teacher, I owe you an
Oh! Oh! It was okay. I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait. Doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. The waters lap the shore and wash away his last footprints. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me to him? Shadowbind stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're heading to Cinderspell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we'll stand together. Okay. Last chapter. Holy, okay. Dang, it's 4 hours. Holy. This is a very long myth, but it's been so good. Oh my god. Wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in a blood-red light. In the distance, battle's standards lie in the mud. Revenant's knights dagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet? Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me. Oh, survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of revenants. Countless spears are thrust toward him. Countless blades slash him. Revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet Cinderspell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. Before its collapse, he entrusted the Protocore to me, along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one revenant soldier after another as they lunge toward him. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. However, the revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment, then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. They celebrate. They howl. They surge like a wave toward the lone figure who stands still with the sword. Xavier. He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. We make eye contact. Surprise appears on his face.
How did you...
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the revenant horde. Without any hesitation, I charge towards him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time. As our powers resonate, light swiftly coalesce and forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and boils between our palms. Before the revenants can lunge toward us, I grab his hand. Together we raise a sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction. Okay, I'm trying not so hard not to cry. Okay. I'm good. I can read.
Now you two remember, you can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light. It's the light.
It's done. We've returned to Philos, our salvation.
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the revenants raise their heads and race towards a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Yet, it is so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, chest, and arms.
It burns! Monster! I've become a monster! No! This is
No
a
wonder.
wanderer!
Is this the price they have to pay? Their faith that's forged from lies, a pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood, all of it leads to even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him with overwhelming force. Hello, Echo. Welcome in. Welcome. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall into the sharp spears below me, a hand grabs me. Xavier. The radiance of sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
I can read. He wipes away the tears from the corners of my eye, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. The days we stood apart grew longer than the days stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good. The choice you made must be the best one.
Lumen flora petals mingle with ashes and float into the sky dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but on guard.
You have a unique way of showing affection.
I'm just testing how it feels.
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
The sword is well made, but the storm has passed.
We don't need it. Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
Of course not.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer.
Looks like a little bird's tail.
The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
If only we had one bird. It might fly, something. There's two of them. There will be together something.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Your face is so cold.
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer.
do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"? Is it because we have very, very long lives?
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. Endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize joys and sorrows.
As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backward. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness. But a beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers with faded colors return to the hands of knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows a magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outwards with countless pathways leading back to the past. Until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Move forward. Okay. Royal Capital Lawn. Spring. Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. A skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
Philos' royal family has always upheld the tradition of honing martial prowess. Throughout all of his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She silently bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze toward the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment, then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Oh, little baby Xavier.
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
Royal capital outskirts. Summer.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
He did.
I did.
All of us did.
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions. Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 you right?
Traceback
Yes.
1. Okay.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers of not this planet. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch Oh, I see.
I love
Is it because
Jeremiah.
you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
Doesn't want to stop playing, lads. I don't. I just want to finish this story, and this is the last chapter. And am I sad? Yes. Ooh, I think this is the probably the most I've cried so far while playing lads in the past couple years. Ooh, there have been some moments, but this definitely is up there.
You...
All of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
Soren! These characters, look at it. It sucks that I know, like, what's coming. It's just like, oh no. Oh no. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the umpteenth quarrel among the backtrackers in a knight's handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the spaces between the leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. It feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustling treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there is only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
It's so heartbreaking. Why are we going back to this?
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
God, none of them know their fate. That's... Okay, Silvercord, Autumn.
While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you. You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen. You always will be.
Philos, outer space, winter.
Traceback 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Starfleet passed the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleeping pods. Only one does not. Though there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, I'm assuming, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. And that's how we end up at the very beginning. Like, if you, like, start playing from the main story, like, the very first thing you see is Traceback 2 entering into, like, Earth's, like, sphere. How am I feeling? Holy crap, I love this story so much. It's so good. Okay, what is this? At the end of their story, they left behind no goodbyes, no traces, but some say they can still hear the night wind and galloping hooves as if two are still riding side by side. Okay, I can put this in my thing. Okay. I like... Wow. That was like so much better. Like, I mean, I figured it was gonna be good. But okay. Didn't see exactly where this was all going. But I mean, we kind of know where it was going because we know, like, yeah, the stuff, but thank you, Roland, for the follow. Thank you. But, like, still very sad. So I don't know. But the fact that they both end up in the main timeline, which is the current timeline of the main story, both end up on Earth together, was their doing because they both decided to die and let go of this future and meet up in the past, I guess? Okay. There is no Philos for him to go back to. And it doesn't matter anyways because his ship, he had to sacrifice that part of his ship to like save everyone, and his ship no longer works. Like they absolutely positively are stranded in the current timeline, all the backtrackers. Okay. Wow. What a story. That definitely like answers a lot and like fills in gaps of things that I didn't know. So again, very well written story. Holy. And I think out of all like the past like 2.5 years that this game has been going on, and all the stories and everything, this one takes the cake for making me cry the most. Some of the other like myths, like I cried, but this one, like, oh, like the last 2 chapters, I was like, God, no. This is so sad. Wow. Like, I don't even know. I'm kind of just like speechless right now and just kind of like absorbing everything that I just learned. Anyways, look at Xavier. Look at main timeline Xavier. He's telling me to take some sippies. I will take some sippies. I need some sippies right now. Okay. Also great that he's wearing his casual outfit. Like his casual, like standard main timeline, like default outfit today. He's not wearing the freaking scarf. Oh my god. Or like the most crazy combination of clothes. He's just normal Xavier today. And now I actually appreciate that because what a day. I should go to sleep. No. Take a sippies. Okay, I'll have another sippies of you. The Final Fantasy are back. And this song that's playing in the background. Are you kidding? Oh. So cute. The only one that also made me be like, oh, my heart, was they have the what if scenario of like you not you proposing, but they propose to you, and it's like an alternate universe where you get to be happy with them in their myths. And Saviors and MCs was about them getting married and going to Uluru together and like celebrating and like spending time on Uluru together, which is never became a reality. Never got to have their plans of eloping and going to Uluru. That never gets to happen. I agree with you, Mew. There's a reason why people call this game Love and Depression instead of Love and Deep Space. Like, the alternate title is Love and Depression, actually. It's... Probably definitely the ultimate that has made me cry the most. And, like, the stories are so good. Like, just how fleshed out the world is and, like, how much detail and stuff they had in. So good. I am both happy and mad that I read this on stream for the first time. Because the other ones I had read previously. And, like, a lot of the other myths I've already read through. But this last one... Oh, hello. You got close. Okay. This one, again, like I said in the beginning, I only read Love and Deep Delulu exactly. I'd only read the very beginning of this myth and hadn't ever like completed it. So y'all got my actual full real reactions with that. It's been great. It's been great. I'm kind of glad that I was like, you know what? Since I'm streaming lads a lot, I'll just wait until I get to their myth to read this one on stream. And so I waited. I waited a very, 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 very long time to read this myth. Finally read it, and yep. I should have got those tissues, like I joked about in the very beginning of the stream, where I was like, maybe I should grab a tissue box, or like, and I was like, it's fine, I'll probably cry a little. Oh god, okay, that actually like got me real badly. Why? Well, this is why Xavier's my favorite. If it makes me cry, that means I love it. This goes for like movies, books, anything. If you get me to cry, it'll become my favorite thing. And that's how I was when I first started playing Love in Deepspace, and I read his first myth, when it was only like Zane, Raphael, and Xavier, and the only 3 characters.
A new barbecue restaurant opened up nearby.
So
let's eat there when you aren't busy.
Okay. Xavier's story always made me very sad, and now I'm like, dang. It really is really sad. It's just sad. It's all sad. All of their stories are really sad. I don't know. This story in particular just like hits me really badly. Like, I don't know. Anytime we get into stuff with like Xavier's story, it like, why is it so sad? Say whatever I want. Okay, I will. You'll have them ready for the next one, exactly. Well, next one. So, I'm debating whether or not I will stream next Monday or next week at all, because I will be leaving the latter half of the week. I might stream Monday, Tuesday, maybe. I'm not too sure yet. If not, then this will be my last week before my 3-week break. If not, then I will maybe stream Monday. Maybe stream Lads Monday. I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll have to see. Because I don't want to start Silas's myths, because Silas is next. So I'm going Xavier. And then we're going to start Silas. So we're going to start with Silas's first myth, which is not literally anything. It's literally just a day in Silas's life. Is his first myth. His second myth, I'm so excited for. So we're talking about things that made me cry. I cannot wait to reread Dragon Silas myth. And also, like this one, I have not read his third myth, so I don't know his vampire myth one all too well. A girl with a 3-week break. Yeah, I know, but I'll be going out of town to visit my parents and stuff. But when I come back, literally the week I come back will be my birthday week. So I definitely plan on streaming and doing a lot of fun stuff the week I'm actually back to streaming. A possibility, like a maybe possibility chance. I could stream during my break. Probably, maybe. This is like a huge, like maybe. If I can get it to work, I might stream or do like some little short streams on TikTok. But if not, then I will just be on a long break. Okay. Oh, speaking of Dragon Silas, I get the music. Oh, he was falling asleep. I was like his eyes. They were like opening and closing. Okay, let me go back to just chatting screen. That's not really a break. Yeah. I mean, I went on a whole like month-long break. I just don't want to be on another like super long break. Because I miss streaming. Yep. Yeah, if something makes me cry, then I love it. Any like medium of anything. Movies, books, shows. If you get me to cry during it, then I will love it. Let me exit the game here. Okay. Alrighty. Make sure everything's all good here. Okay. Alrighty. I will head off. Next stream will be tomorrow. I believe I have planned to stream on I'll probably do a just chatting stream for a bit. What does it sound like to you? Okay. I don't know if the audio got really weird for you or if it was just me. But sorry for your ears if that got weird for you too. I don't know. Hopefully it was still good on stream, but I like exited like the game and like the program that I used to stream it or to capture it, and like immediately like my BGM audio got like super weird for me. But I think we're good now. Okay, that was a little weird. Anyways. Yep, stream tomorrow. I'll be playing Rain World. So a very different game from this. I'll be trying to live as a slug cat and not die to everything. So, tune in tomorrow for that if you'd like. Like I said, I'll probably be streaming on TikTok first, doing a live, like just chatting. And then, after we will play the game. Yeah. Go ahead and check out my schedule. I have it posted on my TikTok and in my Discord and everything. If you guys want to know when I'm streaming this week. I think that's about it. Other than the holy crap, I cried so much. I don't know how much of that actually came across on screen for you guys. I was trying so hard not to like try to keep my voice from being able to keep reading. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Whatever. Anyways. I'm heading off now. Thank you guys for joining me and sticking along for that journey that we went on today. Holy. It's definitely fun. I enjoyed it. Alrighty guys. Bye bye.